Oh, got too much work to do, Monty Moon. While you're doing the laundry, doobie-doo. Oh, hello, Montana. Hello. I'm just gonna get going. Don't you know it? Don't you know it? Oh, hang on. The iron got twisted. Oh. Oh, no, back that way. Okay, are you happy now? There. Oh, oh blimey. We're there. We are. That was a bit more stressful. Well, we're upright, kids. We're facing forwards. We're just about to do some more ironing. Aren't we lucky? Good morning, Space Nut. Good morning, Montana. Good morning. Oh, it's ancient. It's older than you. It's just a fleece. Oh. Wakey, wakey, everybody. Rise and shine. There we are. Oh, you did your swim. Oh, hello, GT. And how did you do with your swim, Montana? Did you do well? Awesome, sweetheart. Morning, GT. Got a lot of washing to do today and a lot of ironing. So it's my family's stuff. So I better get on with it. Then I thought we might just, I don't know, we might just do anything, I suppose. Just a bit tired. Same old, same old. Not feeling any better, not feeling any worse. I'm just there. I passed, but the last swim I had to do was go under and swim a long way, but no pushing off the wall, and I had a breakdown because I couldn't get far and I couldn't get under. Do you know what? Going underwater, Montana, right? It's not easy, okay? Take it from someone that can scuba dive. The first time I physically went under with a tank on my back and a demand valve in my mouth, it completely and utterly freaked me out because my brain couldn't understand the concept that I was breathing underwater, and yet I was breathing underwater like a fish. It took me 6 or 7 goes to get it right. Oh, it was ridiculous. I eventually did it, but oh my goodness, it was so scary. GT will have sent you an invite, I think. I've done it before, but I hit my head on the water because we had to dive in. You mean your belly flopped? Right, I understand. Don't worry, we've all done that. Yeah, it will hurt, especially if you snack it rather than oh my gosh, that's painful. Thank you, darling. Oh, bless you. Thank you. Oh, you're all right.
Yeah.
So I just suddenly got locked out on the internet and then tonight next to
Yeah,
I just thought it might be bouncing around.
it might be bouncing about.
Have a good trip.
George is coming home on the Thursday, the 26th.
Oh, right, cool. Okay, I will have her room ready, no doubt. Oh, sorry. And yeah, well, it will have hurt your head if you hit it with like slap. Oh, I didn't get any invite on my end. Join the Fairy Discord. I can invite you from there. Okay, no worries. I had a breakdown because there was like 20 other people watching. Well, don't worry about it, Montana. It happens to the best of us. It's okay. You can always do it again, and you'll be fine. All right? Promise you. You're just going to be like little Dory. Keep swimming. That's all you need to do. Ms. Green Screen, we meet again. We do, BRB. You're going to bed? Oh, was it something I said? Sorry, Montana. I haven't offended you, have I? No, I'm just, oh, right. I thought I'd offended you. Oh, sweetie, you'll be absolutely fine. It just practice makes perfect. And you will do it. Right? You will do it. But, you know, like me, it took me several attempts to do it. So you'll do it eventually. Right? You'll be fine. And take care of yourself and have a magic sparkle fairy wishes dreams. And I'll see you later. Skater bro, hello. You keep asking me that. I haven't got amnesia. I can remember you. excuse me, I have the worst case of hiccups today. I mean, proper bad. Who's here? Droning with... For my eyesight today. What's wrong with me? Droning with Jamie. Good morning. And Timberlina's in the house. Hello, Timberlina. How are you doing? Hello. How are you all today? It's Sensational Saturday. I'm better for seeing you. Smile. Oh, that's very kind of you, Tim. Right. There we go. Uniform. Oh, all I'm doing at the moment is uniform. I just shoved a load of uniform in the washer. I've got a uniform here that needs sorting. I've got uniform in the basket to go through. To be fair, I think I'm doing enough uniform for the Royal Navy, the Army, and the Royal Air Force. Just feel like I'm doing uniform all day. Yesterday was just focused on figuring stuff out to me, back at full speed today. Oh, we're all back to normal. No, we were never normal. I'm smiling, look, see? Oh, they do. Everything's trying my patience at the moment. As the saying goes, Sonny, I've got one nerve left and you're sitting on it. Right? That's how it felt yesterday. Yes, there's some strange things going on. We will get whoever it is that's doing it. We'll sort it. But it's a process of elimination. You know, we have to turn to Miss Marple, and she knew a thing or two. What we need is Hercule Poirot, or Miss Marple, or maybe both of them. You love my... I can't even read your name. I'm Tills. We'll call you Tills. As in ring, ring, cha-ching. Hi, all greetings from Ireland. Brenda McKinley. Yeah, from up north, love. You know, where M62 goes cobbled. And we have a cattle grid to stop the cows going on the motorway. And you think I'm joking about that? I'm not. We really do have a cattle grid where I live to stop the cows getting on the motorway. But unfortunately, the cows do get on the motorway and they like to play tag with the lorries that rush down on the M62, and it sometimes can be a bit scary for the lorry drivers. So there you go. and also car drivers, because we can be passing cows as they're trying to get on the motorway. You know, cobbled motorways. I really, I tell you, we're in a different time zone. We're in what is it, Victorian era up here. I'm afraid because everything happens down south, up north gets no. We don't even have a proper railway service. Yeah, I know. Right, we have this farmer. He has a farm, obviously, and it's on the hillsides of the. If you can imagine the M62, it's got like a valley on one side, a valley on the other, a massive reservoir, and a big motorway going, obviously, Manchester, Leeds, right? And you know, in between that, there is a famous little farm called the Little House on the Prairie. Uniform. I'm ironing uniform. So much uniform. You think I were doing for role, you know, for the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, you name it, I've probably done it. Any road. We have this famous little, and it's a proper national landmark. So this farmer, anyway, he has these cows, and these cows are really naughty, and they keep trying to get onto the motorway, and sometimes they succeed, and they charge at the lorries that go down the motorway. So it's not uncommon to see a sign on the motorway saying live animals. We know it's the cows. They've escaped again. Very naughty cows. So there you go. You heard it here first. Ow. Oh, my back. I'm sorry, I got an itch. Oh. Smartness is Clint. Hello, Julian. Hello, Julian. I don't know, Clint. I don't know who you are. Hi, hello, Julian. I know who you are, but I don't know who the other. Ow. Oh. I don't know who the other dude is. So I was just saying hello. How is everybody? Hope you're all okay. Are you here for a super Saturday? I'm just a dude checking out your channel and checking. Hello, Clint. Okay. Well, we do zombies here, end of the world, horror, nuclear war, science fiction. Just in case anybody was wondering. Thank you, Timmy. I do get scared. You just a bit, you know, like, I'm gonna go run away and hide in a minute. You know what? I'll actually join in the zombie apocalypse. I'll fit right in. I feel like the living dead at the moment. They can be a little bit scary sometimes, people. I don't mean to sound like I'm a complete wimp, but you know, when you're going on live, you want to be feeling comfortable, don't you? Once we've done in here, we've got the laundry sorted. We're going to make some dinner for later on. We're going to make a stew, everybody. Would you like that to join me so I can show you how to make a stew? We're doing uniform, and then we'll do some bedding, and then we'll stop doing the ironing for a bit, and we'll go make dinner for tonight. Do you know what Monty did last night, Timmy? And he's a big lad, is Monty. He laid full length of me. I tried to lay down in bed last night, and the cat just flomped himself straight on top of me. I was pinned. I couldn't move because he's so heavy. I wouldn't say there's a stone of cat there, but he's a heavy boy. Hello, Julian. You was being creepy and inappropriate to your live stream before. I had not seen it. My apologies, everybody. You don't want to be reading stuff like that. I am so sorry. I hadn't seen him before. I'm very, very sorry. It's the first time I've seen him. Could you remember when, Julian? Was it only in today, or was it another time? Oh, okie dokie, thank you. Do you know, yeah, his words, have you only ever seen him on here today, or has he been on another day that I've not noticed? I had a question in a... Yeah, we're just trying to find out, Julian, if you'd seen him recently, or was it ages ago? Hello, Mark. Oh, hi to me. I'm actually. Oh, you're drawing. That's about your iron and why they use steam to stop sticking. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't see your message. No, it doesn't because the air shoots out the bottom. It's superheated and it just instantly repels the iron and so stops it from sticking. It's on the bottom, instead of it being a sole plate made of steel, it's made from beryllium, and the beryllium plate stops it from sticking because it's got like a non-stick coating on it, which is why it's so shiny. Fun fact. Oh dear, where have the sailors gone? Nobody else. Yeah, it's a good, I guess it's a good design, isn't it? Oh. Who is that? Lexi. Hello. I used to chew my bed sheets and pillowcases because I was teething as a child and it helped the gum pain. My mum tried to get the wrinkles out. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. I'm so sorry if everyone had their volume up high and I've now gone and blasted your eardrums. My apologies. I did not mean to give you the sneeze. Thank you. Lexi. Where are you from, Lexi? Passenger Princess. Hello. I actually know Japanese. Oh. Well, that's impressive. England, obviously. What? Twinnies, England. What? I don't understand. What the hell's that? Are they? Oh. Are they a nice snack? I've never heard of them. Oh, sorry. Is it a snack? Where do you get those from then? Is it a foreign snack? What's that then? I'm so sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. No, they're like kind of spicy. Oh, red grapes and navel orange. Oh, the techie. Oh, right. Pom bears. Skater bro. Hello. I'm a young artist. You're a young artist. Oh, is that what you want to be when you grow up? An artist? Have you ever been on my channel before, Mark Anthony, other than yesterday? Because I've never met you before on this channel, so you must be new. Oh, you want to be a chef? You want to be a chef, right? Oh. Don't do it to yourself, former chef. Yeah, it's hard work, it's long hours, and Space Nut was a chef. Carbon, yes, I recognise your name. I do remember you. Mrs. Jackie Catty, hello. It's a long time since you've been on Carbon. Well, I seem to recognise the avatar, but not the name. So has the name been changed recently? So we've got a load in the washing machine that'll hopefully be coming out in the not too distant future. I don't know, I seem to be doing laundry for fun at the moment. And then my child brought down the biggest load of laundry this morning and just left it. Is it going to magically walk into the washing machine itself? No, Mother has to do it. You guys can call me my real, not Mark, because so you're artist girl. Right. I thought so. Yeah, I'm not going mad. We're here. We are here. Let's check the channel. Okay. Here we are. Maricela. So you hide Mark Anthony, but you're a girl, but you're hiding as a boy. Okay, tell us a bit about yourself then, Mark. I see you've not had your channel long. What was it, the 26th of February? There's no content on there. There's no backstory, no bio, nothing. So we don't know who you are. Pronounce it. It's Myriel. Myriel. Okay. Myriel. So that's your name, Myriel. All right. And you're an artist. Sorry, I just tried to get to know people a little bit because obviously I have children on this channel and our primary objective is to protect them. And if people are putting a name down and hiding ID and then there's nothing about them in the bio that's on their channel, and their channel has only been created in the last couple of weeks, don't be surprised if I ask a few questions because I'm protecting children on this channel. So we're just trying to get to know the people that are coming on here so that we can, you know, obviously work out who's who and what's what, and keeping everything above board. Mind you, YouTube is recording everything anyway, so that's always a good thing, isn't it? Izzy, hello Izzy. Oh. You seem very grown up for an 8-year-old, Mark Anthony. Like I say though, YouTube is always watching. And recording to keep everybody safe. I've got everything set up for, oh good. Izzy Wizzy, Izzy Wizzy Woo, how do you do? Are you ready for Super Saturday, Izzy Wizzy? Are you ready for Super Saturday? I'm doing as well as I can, sweetheart. I'm stood here doing the ironing. I know, insane, I am. But that's why you all love me. Because I'm just a little engine that keeps going. And the laundry needs to be done. Lord knows it does. Anyway, what are you doing with yourself today, Izzy Wizzy? Oh, it's probably night time where you are, sweetheart. Where am I from? Planet Earth. Can I ask, Myra, if that's how I pronounce your name? Are you, do you have any pets? What's your favourite colour? Me? But I am painting. Oh my gosh, you are? Wow. I said, what, do you have any pets, Mira, Mark Anthony? I'm sorry, I'm going to have to call you Mark Anthony because I can't do the other name, but I'll call you Mark Anthony. Planet Earth. I come from planet Earth, it's great. Yes, but your pets died. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. What did you have then for your pet? Since your pet died, I'm so sorry. Was it a cat or a dog? Or was it a goldfish? Or a guinea pig? Ah, thanks. Ben King. Oh, it was a cat. Oh, S Music. Hello. You painting of you. It's going. Oh my gosh. I'm honoured, Izzy. Wow. I haven't had. I've not been very well. OS Music, and I went to bed early last night because I'm not feeling very well. But I promise I'll listen to it soon. Oh, you've got a pet rabbit. Oh, I will listen, OS Music. I do promise. I'm just not being the best person at the moment. Okay. I've got a lot going on health-wise. I've not been very good. Oh, I don't think you know me well enough to love me. I have a lot of cats, but they die when we get another one. Now we're not getting cats anymore because they always... Oh dear, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, cats do tend to do that, you know, when they get old or if they have an accident. Oh, thank you, OS Music. That's very good of you. So, I take it you've got a family, obviously, Mark Anthony. Thank you for praying for me. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, OS Music. They had an accident, but 2 cats on my farm in a year or days. Oh, Madcap. Hi, Madcap. How you doing? Okay, so you got a family then, Mark Anthony, you know. Your mum and dad? Yeah, grandma, grandpa? Type thing? I'm just trying to get to know you because you're new to the channel and you seem to want to stay. The song I made about the children of Minneapolis. All right, okay, cool. Yeah, that is nice. Hello. Who's that? MHA. Oh, hello. I take it you're somewhere in the United Kingdom then, Mark? That's how you do a fitted sheet, everybody. It's dead easy, isn't it? Perry, I hope you have the best day ever and ignore the haters. You are strong, brave and gorgeous. Thank you, Izzy Wizzy Woo Woos. I just live somewhere in Europe. Oh, thank you very much. I will remember that for future reference, and when I'm not doing my live, I will listen in. Thank you, my darling. Thank you. You can understand, Mark, that I don't particularly want to give away my location because it's not safe, and I suggest that you don't either. Because you never know who's on the internet that might not be who they say they are. Oh, okay. I'm in the Philippines. I speak Tagalog and Japanese and look English and more. Oh, right. You can chat, just don't ask. You meant info, right? Yes, personal information. Never learn by saying stuff they shouldn't and time out someone for 24 hours. No, it's okay. Everybody be cool. We're all right. We're just, I'm basically just trying to get the younger viewers to, can I just say, for your very young age, Mark Anthony, choosing a very old name like you have is unusual, and your command of the English language and your grammar is faultless. Good to see you, Madcap. Oh, bless you, darling. Good to see you. You seem very grown up, Mark Anthony, which is an unusual, don't you think, for your such young years? Well, we're doing the last piece for now, which is the duvet cover, the duvet of destiny. But we have a load. I don't know. I don't know where there's people living in this house that I've not met yet with the amount of laundry I've got to do. It's insane. I hope so. She's not been herself recently, that young lady. She's been a bit stressed. She's having a few problems at school, but I think she'll be okay. But she'll be on when she's on. I know, but I think it's just because she's going through some exams. So she'll be fine. She'll be fine. But it's just exam time. Can always get to the best of us, can't it? I remember when my cat stole a whole chicken drumstick. Mine ran off with a sausage not long ago. Hello, Tim. Hiya, Tim. Don't worry, Madcap. Everything's fine, darling. Honestly, you did the right thing. Fine, sweetheart, honestly. Been under the weather, have you, Tim? Oh my gosh, are you feeling all right now? I'm sorry to hear that, lovely. You're a little better. Oh. Well, that's good. Because you won't be feeling like cooking then, will you? We can only hope that you'll get better as the week goes on, lovely. That's good, Tim. I'm glad you're a little better. Oh, you know, Madcap, you are so lovely. Izzy Wizzy. Whizzy woo! I wish I had rain pouring down right now. Oh, is it really, really warm? Hey, Izzy, are you a girl or a boy? Because I'm going to say you're a kind of good painter. Uh, 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 uh. Oh. Skull and Rick. Oh, bless them. Oh, bless their little souls. You know, they are good. Playing some spelling bee. Who's playing spelling bees? Hello, Space Note. You and I are on the same page. We can't both be wrong. Neither is Madcap, and he's right on the nail. We're there. Right. So, amazingly, we've done the first round of ironing. Yeah. 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 We're agreed, right? Oh, damn it. To the back rooms, yes. It's all right, everybody. We're there. Oof. Good Lord. What a day. What a day. And it's only Saturday morning. Sorry, everyone. Yeah. You did? Good. That's all right then. Because I've just sent everybody a message on Discord. Okay? So you know what's what. And it's all good in the hood. Right, that's that off. Oh, ow. It's 4:18 in the morning for you right now. Madcap, God, that's so late. Oh, darling, you need to be getting some sleep. How on earth are you going to function tomorrow? Oh, no. Right. Well, we'll turn the iron off for now. We're just going to go run this lot upstairs. And then I'll be back down. Izzy, Izzy, Wizzy World. Madcap. GT and Space Nut. I will be back in a little bit. I've just got to run upstairs with all this ironing, which is dead exciting, isn't it? Oh, honestly, mates. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hold on. The fairy will not be long. I will be long, my little one. I won't be long. I also won't be short. But I've just got to go run this lot upstairs and I'll be right back in a minute. it sounds like an Apache helicopter in there. My apologies, my lovelies. I am back. I'm here. Perry will be back shortly. The chatty lady. I am so sorry I disappeared. I did not mean to go, but I had some laundry that needed to go away, and there was only me to do it. So that's where I've been. I ran off upstairs with my loot and managed to put it all away, and I'm waiting for the second load of washing to go in, but I can't do that till the first load's finished. Does that make any sense? And I've got hiccups. So I'm very sorry, chatty lady, but I am back. Jim Carrey reference. She just had to run a few bits upstairs. I have not yet mastered the power of moving things by my mind, but the day I do, you'll all be the first to know. Because things will magically start moving round your house, and it'll be me that's done it. Hello, my lovelies. I am back to stay. Well, until I need to nip next door, but I'll take you lot with me, because I just know you cannot get enough of my fairy magic. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie Lord. Oh. How are we all? Are you as bonkers as me on a Saturday morning? Oh, what happened? We've lost everything. Ah, right, it's back again. That was weird. There's a lot of stuff happening today that's a bit bonkers. I know. But we're here. We're here. Come on then, let's go next door. We all know where the fun happens. And it ain't in the laundry room. And then we're going to grab some vegetables. And I'm going to show you all how to make a stew. Yeah. Right. Don't worry, it is only I, the Claire. Right. Okay. Okay, that's that lot sorted. You lot know where to go for the excitement and the adventure, don't you? Oh, yes. Right, okay. GT's back. Back again. GT's back. Tell a friend. Yo, how you doing, GT? Are you the real GT? I know, I'm cleaning. The queen of clean. She drinks gasoline. We've got so many different compression socks. we do. They're all so amazing, you go crazy, we do. Cause it's so absolutely doodly. Boo, boo, boo. Oh. How's Montague? Waiting for me upstairs. We're going to go and make a stew, but we needed to do the laundry first. And as always, I have that much washing. Where does it come from? So much flipping washing. Seriously? Dude, where does this washing come from? There are 3 people in this house. I think the cat is running around stealing laundry from other people's houses. I am convinced that's what the cat's doing. I'm probably going to go soon because I'm getting sleepy. Madcap, darling, you've done amazing this morning. You've zapped a couple. That's a win. But you do need to get your sleep, darling. You really do. We've got it. We'll be fine. Sleep well, my darling. Alright, I love you, Madcap, but you need to get some rest. And give out my love to Skull and Raccoon and tell them I'll see them soon. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow, my lovely boy. Sleep well. Have a magic sparkle fairy wishes dreams. And I will see you tomorrow. Alright, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And you'll be fine, sweet pea. But you do need to get your rest. Because you're growing. You're a growing lad and you need your rest. And I just put the second load of laundry on for the day, and I kid you not, where does it all come from? I don't know. Inquiring minds would like to know where all the laundry comes from in the house of Fairy. Second load on. Right. See you all tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. Good night. God bless. Sleepy, sleepy. Goodbye, Carbon. Goodbye. See you tomorrow as well. I've subscribed to you, Carbon. I've subscribed to your channel, just so you know. I like what you do. It's a bit crazy. We'll keep an eye on your artwork. And you've been around a while. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Right, who's ready with me to go and make a stew? Come on, let's go. We've shoved the stuff in the washer. We've shoved stuff in the dryer. We've turned the iron off. We're going to go upstairs. We're going to make a stew. It's all gone dark. It's all gone dark. But not for long. But not for long. Okay, baby potato. Oh, baby potato. They've got sweet, sweet potato. And they've got an onion, yeah. Oh man. Right, we'll use those up. We'll use one of them. I'm going around grabbing everything we need for dinner. We'll get there. Come on, you know you want to go in. You know you want to go in the fridge, don't you? You want to sit in the fridge with me and do all the fridge things that all you can see. Hang on, I'm not going to block you in. Well, I might. Ha! I locked you in the fridge. I locked you in the fridge. Ha 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 ha! I locked you in the fridge. All right, the rest of my thingies must be upstairs. Okay. Where's the rest of my leeks? Oh no, it's here. A Swede. Where's my vegetable bag? The vegetable bag's over here. I knew where it was really. I was just testing my head. I was just testing my memory. Krabby Babby Beige. Stir fry. Egg noodles. Oh, they're so the bomb. You can put egg noodles in anything, right? Make sure it's a stir fry. Oh my God, you want to elevate your stir fry to the next level? Do it. You can thank me later. Where are me carrots? Where are me carrots? I want me carrots. I want me carrots. I want a bag of carrots. Yes, I do. Oh, that's the saddest broccoli I've ever seen. Oh, me down, me muddy. Oh, right, that's it. I'm just going to cry. Okay, you're going to be with me as well. Obviously, this is where my things come to die in my fridge. wanted carrots. Right, I have now. I have my carrots. I have carrots. I have carrots in my hand. And I have red peppers. And that one's very dead. That one's not going to stay. And that one is also not going to stay. Oh. Right, okay. I seriously dropped the ball with these. Right, fine. We know where we are now. We've got a cabbage. We've got we've got a bag of peppers. We've got some celery, because we like celery. And we've got some bags of lettuce and stuff. Okay, right. We've got a leek. See me? All right, how you doing? Look, I've locked you in the fridge, right, with me leeks. And a chicken. And I've just banged your head, and I'm so sorry, everybody. Did you get your concussion then? Did everybody then? There we go. Be Me Scotty, I need to introduce you to Space Nut and Discord. Okay? I'm glad you popped on, because you needed to. Because we needed to talk to you about Discord. Have you joined it? Have you joined the Discord? The leek. Yes, I have leeks. I've got a chicken. Right, look, I'm just going to turn you around. This is where you've been for the last 10 minutes. Right, you are in the refrigerator. Okay, there we are. Okay, I've just been moving things into the freezer. And we've got the milk there. And we've got cheese. And, oh, look, Cadbury's cream eggs. Johnny, that should make your heart happy. Why is that upside down? Okay, turn that the right way around. Well, actually, what is that? Oh, French style dressing. Oh, my husband's obviously feeling a bit bougie. He's having that on his salad next week, is he? Right, fair enough. Anyway, that's the fridge. We've cleaned it out and it's doing all right. That's all the vegetables that we need to take upstairs, because we're going to make a stew. So anyway, there we are. We've got a few things popped on the shelf as well, which I'll need those for later. Yes, you're in the storeroom. This is the food room. This is where we keep everything that might possibly need. And we're going to go and do extra shopping tomorrow. I know, Mr. Monty. I know, Mr. Monty. Yes, I know. Come on, Mr. Monty. Yeah. Oh, I hate Mr. Monty. I feel about 90 years old today. Oh, my hips. Ow. Oh. You want to go out, Monts? Is that what's wrong? Hang on. I'm coming. Right, you've got food. You obviously don't want it. Why are you being so grumpy? Honestly, Monty. We'll do without the stress. You want to go out? Oh, come on then. Come on. Let's go out. Yes. You and your flipping tail. Go. Go on. Go. Sorry. Okay. Montague has gone out again. How are we doing, everyone? I just woke up to my dog screaming. Turns out she fell off the bed. She's oh dear God. When you're fast asleep and your animal does that, it's so scary. Right. Okay. Good afternoon, Johnny. Oh no, Johnny, you're poorly. Oh, honey. I'm sorry, be right back, bathroom. We did the leaks, yes. Oh, you ready on Discord? Get in, yes. Cream eggs. We love a cream egg in this house. Yes, Johnny, we know they are the cream egg monster. What am I doing? Fairy, what's the Discord? I am rummaging around in my fridge jam. I just searched for nothing came up. Oh no, I hope she's okay. You went on a date last night. Oh. Go on, don't leave an idiot in suspense. Tell us what happened. Don't you dare say that, Space Note. Oh my gosh, don't leave an idiot in suspense. Oh, tell us what happened. I mean, obviously not everything, right? Because some things are personal. Casserole dish. How do you do daddy what? How do you get a star next to your name? That, if you join my, I've forgotten what you call it. Space Nut Advisor. I can't remember. That's it, channel membership. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm being a bit dopey today. brain cells are not working. I'm peeling a Swede in the only way I know how, by slicing the skin off. Oh. Don't worry, Montana. We'll sort something. It's not compulsory. You don't have to join it. You just being here is enough, sweetheart. You don't have to join it. You're going on a date next Monday. Montana, don't worry about it, sweetheart. You don't need to be a member. You're already a member. It's just one of those things that YouTube does. I'm still getting my head wrapped around it. So don't worry about it, love. Honestly, you're going on a date next Wednesday. Blimey, you're a fast cat. It's a workout, isn't it? You just sent me a hello on Discord. Thank you very much. I'm not actually at my desk at the moment, so I can't send a hello back, but I will do. I've got a knife in my hand. Does that count? I think you'd really like it. The last of the lone free ranger, for he is no more, because Johnny went out on a date and now he has a paramour. Hello. That's right. 5-second rule. Everything's cool. I'm going back to bed. Good night. Good night, Montana. Good night, sweetheart. I'm just going to chop up the rest of this. Okay. Come on. Line up. so sweet of you, Wallace. There is just one more moderator that we've just not been able to get hold of. Will Leone. Will he's been on a few times, but he's sort of disappeared. But Will Leone is our last moderator that we've not been able to get hold of. You, the YouTubiverse, yes, because we are a team, are we not? And we all support each other. But if anyone can find Will Leone, he is one of our moderators, and I haven't been in touch with him for a while. Hello, Carbon. Carbon, did you know I have subscribed to your channel? Just in case you didn't know or hadn't noticed, I have. Oh, I noticed I had another subscriber. I was wondering where it had come from. It me. You know, I'm not a certain person who's talented in finding those who wish not to be found. Just saying. Then find them. Find them. You are more than welcome. I find your artwork interesting. Wallace, we're on the hunt. We are trying to find them, and they are causing a lot of bother and unnecessary worry. And you know how I feel about protecting the innocent. Yes, Lady Soren, I'll find them, buy them, bring them. Just get hold of them because I want it stopped. Right. Well, we don't know. That's the problem. We need to process of elimination. What is going on? We're in the process of doing Hercule Poirot or Miss Marples. We are finding the person that's causing the problem. Yeah, we can talk about it in a different place. You're absolutely right. And that's what it's there for. Try not to slice my fingers off. I don't fancy a trip to A&E this afternoon. I'm making a vegetable stew, in case you've not gathered. Miss Marple's newest book, Finding Fairy's Marbles. You're not kidding? Of all the things I missed my mind the most. It's all right, everybody. I'm just concentrating because I'm doing some peelings. Nothing more than peelings. Peelings of regrets. It will be if I chop my ruddy fingers off. Veggie stew going on. The Paralympic swimming events day. I've just realised what you've said. That is horrible. Oh. Right. No. Oh my God. Everybody, if I have caused offence by reading that out, I do apologise. Wallace, you can't say things like that. That's horrible. Joke on it. Oh, you. Unreal. You'll have me in a hot water. dark humour. I mean, I'm not offended, but other people might be. I have darkest humour, and you know what? You know, just not where kids are. Right, what's next? Where's my onion gone? Ah, there you are. I had a great follow-up, but don't worry, I'm zipping it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're keeping the chat happy. Absolutely. Has anybody had any luck tracking down Will Leone? He's the only moderator I've not been able to get hold of. I'll keep trying. But it doesn't seem to be responding. I haven't heard from him since January, so I'm wondering if he's all right. It's already, Wallace, if you read what's on the Discord, then you'll catch up with everything that's been going on this morning. Okay, love, please. I didn't know you had ADHD, Wallace. How did you get on with forces then? Because normally they're very picky about ADHD. you know, incredibly picky. Or at least they were in my day. In Ukraine, no, I mean, in joining the forces in general, they're normally very, very funny. I mean, well, they were back in the day. So, you know. How did they cope? They gave guy. That's why a mercenary. Oh. Yes, but in order for one to become one has to be the other one first. But you've been serving for years. Oh no, I'm making a vegetable stew. Hang on, I'll show you in a minute. I'll just try not to slice my fingers off. I'm terrified. I thought you were a regular anyway, Wallace, because that's what you told me. Maybe I've misunderstood you. Oh, well, we're your online family. Well, I'm hoping everyone's going to be hungry when they smell this. I mean, it's either going to be absolutely lovely or the most horrendous thing you've ever seen in your life, and don't ever make that again, mother, or else we'll all, we'll have severe words with you. It could be one either way. Right, all that is vegetables, and we're going to boil it up and make a stew, and we're going to put French onion soupe in there as well as these beautiful little Knorr stock pots, which makes it gluten-free and gluten-friendly, which is what we want because my daughter's eating it. And there's nothing worse than having spent ages making something and then she can't eat it because it's got gluten in it and she'll be poorly, and we don't want that. This is your winner for a stew. It's soup and then 4 cans of water. Maybe 5. And there we go, magically, as if it grew there. There is dinner for tonight. We just need to add a bit of the good stuff. There. See? We've got to go and get the Worcester sauce. A bit of the rocket fuel needed. Just a few shakes. Because this is a hot. But it also gives the correct flavour. It's gorgeous. Salt. Pepper. Yum. Give it a quick stir. There we go. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know. Let's hope they can all keep it down. First I was afraid, I was petrified, thinking they could not stomach what they had inside. But then I made them veggie stew, and they all knew what to do, and they survived. And they set their fruits on fire. So there you go. Musical notes, but not for the faint-hearted. Throwing things in the bin, throwing things in the bin. Do 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 do, we're throwing things in the bin. There we go, all sorted. Right, my sweets. All we have to do we're giving everything a good old stir. Now this is like trying to get a fat kid in a playpen. And it's epic. Okay, washing up time, everybody. Keep everything neat as a pin and make sure we don't have any buggy woos that are going to make any of us ill. Sorry, I'll turn you so you can actually see me. Who's Mrs. Pumphrey? Oh, you mean All Creatures Great and Small? Don't you mean Mrs. Hall? She was the one that made the food, not Mrs. Pumphrey. She's the one that had Tricky Woo. Any road. And there we are. That was dinner. And it will be ready in about 4 hours. It looks cold outside today. It does look rather chilly dillies out there today. It looks like spring wants to get here, but it doesn't know how to. Which sucks. We really need warm weather. I'm looking forward to a bit of sunshine. Hello, Carol. Hello, Carol. Thank you, GT. I love what I do. Hello, Carol, love. How are you doing? Right. Dinner is in the oven as we speak. Oh, we're going to clean up this mess. God bless this mess. God bless the mess. God bless the mess. God bless the mess. We are clearing up our kitchen, yes we are, because it smells really bad from where I am, and I cannot really stand it. Vegetable matter all over the sink now, so we're gonna give it a wash, yes we are. My little Montus was having a nap in my room by the radiator, because that's what he does. He sneaks to where the heat is and then stays there and warms up and sneaks by my bed, because that's what Monty does best. He's a sneaky sneak. Is Montague. Right. No onion smell. That's good, which means I can handle laundry. Oh my goodness. We're busy today. I don't think I've ever known a Saturday be as busy. So much laundry to get through, dinner to prep. You know, I feel as though I'm having a day at work. I wanted to do something fun today and I haven't had a chance to do it yet. Oh, bugger. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, Ding Dong's waiting at the back door. I better let him in. Come on, you stupid cat. Come on. Shall we get you some fresh food? Some doobie-doobie-doo-dahs? Doobie-doobie-doos? Yosh. Okay, let me get that. Let me get that. Yeah, I know, you don't want this. I get it. That's fine. Not a problem, Montus. Not a problem, Monty Moo. I have got something else for you. It is what you really want. Lots of food, you greedy guts. Montus, 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 you are a fat cat. Montus, 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 you are a fatty fat. You've got your head in the veg bag. You know you don't eat potatoes. Monty, 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 you're a greedy little cat. Monty, 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 you're a fat little cat. Ooh. Well, you never know, love. You might get there. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy, 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 yummy. Greedy little thing is what he is. He's a fat little cat, is what he is. He's a fat little cat who doesn't ever stop. Snack, 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 that's what Monty does. He's a fat little cat, fat little cat. You're a fat little cat is what you are. Right, my loves, my little loves, we're done with the dinner. It is in the oven. It will be ready in about 5 hours. Because we're going to do it low and slow. Right. Okay, everybody, yeah. We'll go put the vegetables back. Yeah, because that's what we do. Here we go. 1:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday, and I'm running round the house like a possessed woman. Oh, my husband picked me up a book from the charity stall this morning. It is the Vampire Rights trilogy. Darren Shan. I'm sure I will enjoy. Right. Potato, 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 potato. The red, the white, the brown, they live way underground. There's nothing much to do, and now they got brown ones too. Potato, 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 potato. We love potatoes. We love them all. Every shape they make, we'll want to eat them all. Right, where are we? Na da 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 da. The washing's whizzing round. Do, 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 do. How are we all? We're all here. Oh. Oh. Well, it's a scary thing to do, carbon. If you really want to go and do it, you can. Just be warned that with every successful amount of hours that you do, there are also scary things. So, yeah. See you later, Cap. Monty, I'm down here. sorry, sending a very long message, but we got there in the end. Now my little chickadees going to send you back to the computer to plug you in so that you have got some electricity. Otherwise you're going to die on me and then I won't be able to do the live. No worries. Absolutely. Tall guy, hi, how you doing? Sorry, I'm having a three-way conversation with, it looks as though I've gone completely off the deep end, doesn't it? But I haven't. Okay, honest to God, I have not gone off the deep end. I'm doing two things at once and my little brain cannot cope. No worry. I hope you're all having a lovely day. I'm waiting for the dryer to finish so I can go and grab what's in there and get busy with the fizzy and do the ironing. And then finally, with a bit of luck, I will have got through everything that is in there. We can but hope, my darlings. I live my land of hopes and dreams. And we will get there, right? Absolutely. There we are. So the washing machine is nearly done. The dryer is also nearly done. My life, so busy. We have got dinner in the oven though. So my husband at least will have something to eat when he gets back off duty this afternoon, because my beloved is on a training exercise today for it's not search and rescue because we did that the other week. Medical. He's out, he's doing a frontline medic training. That is what my beloved is doing today. And he's a master of disaster. No, I don't mean that in a bad way. But oh my goodness, he's a master of disaster and I love him dearly. But my God, wherever he goes, there's chaos reigns. Hello, Carbon. Guess who's back? Back again. Cabin's back. Let's be friends. There we are. Oh my goodness me. You ever watch Charmed? No, I didn't actually. I was never a Charmed girl. But I know it was on the television, but no, I didn't watch it. No, I tend to do darker things, horror, things like that. Yeah, all the scary stuff. Yeah, that's me. I do lots of scary stuff. But and I also do end of the world and apocalyptic fiction, zombies, stuff like that. Witches, and it was a very cutesy drama, wasn't it? Charmed. Yeah, so it probably missed me because I asked Screamers about that. Yeah, I think it was a very cutesy kind of whimsical thing. Have I got the wrong television program? If I have, I'm very sorry. But no, it's not something that I watched growing up. No. I like Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That was good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Oh. Alex Colmer, hello. Do I play music? No, only on the radio. I can't. I've not got a musical note in my body. I can barely sing. Alex Comer. I'm afraid I only sing a little. I do not do the playing of the instruments. Right, should we go on a field trip, everybody? Oh, my leggy weggy woos. I've been stood for too long. That's what's wrong with me. We're in the utility room. We're about to do the laundry. Yes, we are. Grab your big blue IKEA bags, girls, and let's get busy. You know, those blue IKEA bags will be outlive us all. Come the apocalypse, the Terminator will be running round with a big blue IKEA laundry bag going, any washing, mother dear. That's how they'll get me. Yeah. In the dystopian hellscape of the Terminator, that's how they'll get me. They'll be yelling, do I have any laundry to do? And I'll go, yes I do, and then they'll get me. Just saying. One minute to go, and then we will have the laundry. Vivian Ardonia. Ooh, did we just time that right? Oh yeah, we timed it. We're gonna do the laundry right now. Something on my wedding ring. Don't tell me it's a finger, because I won't believe you. Isn't it tiny? World's smallest handcuff. Choose your cellmate wisely. that's that done. I know I look a bit obsessive running around my dryer with a vacuum cleaner, but I'm absolutely paranoid about having a house fire. Sure. We tend to do it this way. Right, my darlings. My darlings. My darlings. How are you? How are you? Right. Okay. Iron. Iron. Not iron. 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 Not iron. Iron. Right, bunch of socks. They're multiplying, and I can't find anywhere to leave the drying. And I'm worried we'll not get them done. We've got too much laundry to do. I don't know where it's all come from. That much is true. Where does all the laundry come from? I have so much in here I do not know. Gotta leave this one to dry. Everything is gonna be alright, and we've got a load of ironing to do. So let's go and do the ironing really quick. You know what? I have the Saturday laundry blues. Yeah. Where did it all come from? Where did it all go wrong? Why do I have so much to do? There is too much laundry for me and you. I'm singing songs to pass the time. I do not know why I've got this on my screen. Okay, my little ones, let's do the laundry song. We've done so very much, too much laundry to do. Back in a minute, everyone. My little darlings, here we are. We're gonna do the laundry, yes we are. We're gonna do the laundry. That's what we're gonna do. And you're gonna all join me and sing happy songs too. We are playing the role of mother all the flipping time. Do you know what? I want a day off. I don't want to do the laundry. I want a day off. Just saying, I could do with a break. All I seem to do is wash and iron and cook and clean and wash and iron and cook and clean and repeat. I will ask a very important question though. Have any of you topped off your fuel, your petrol, your diesel, whatever? And have you been to the supermarket? Just asking. We did this morning. But we don't do this any other time other than on a... We do this on a Saturday anyway. That's what my husband does. He goes out and he does the hunter-gatherer, which we're always laughing about it. And we say, oh, you know, it's a Saturday morning. If you don't go to the supermarket, there's something wrong. We're going to do something fun as soon as I'm through this washing. I'm going to do something fun anyway. You know what? It's only a t-shirt. I will put a wire in this. There we go. this is the last of the ironing for the day, of which I am very glad because I am fed up. Fed up. I am. All I ever do is wash and dry and cook and clean upon repeat. And I'm a good mama, but even I have a limit. When I do your ironing, no, I don't even want to do my own. I've done nothing but iron for everybody else this week. I do my own on a Saturday, and there just seems to be a heck of a lot this week. And I just think to myself, I'm tired. So, no thank you, I don't. I want to cry actually. I want to cry because I'm stood on a Saturday. I'm doing ironing on a Saturday. I mean, oh, I just feel absolutely exhausted. I want to cry. That's what I want to do. I'm going to stand here and bawl my eyes out. What? No, I told you once I can't. Why? Why won't you believe me? I cannot play. I cannot play anything anyway. Ask me tomorrow and the answer will still be no. I cannot play. I cannot play any of them at all. Thank you. How do we do the Picasso the Uplander? Picasso the Uplander. What's her name? So how did you pick your name? I'm just curious because it's so bizarre. Last bit. We got one watermelon. We got one watermelon. One watermelon. We got one watermelon. Yeah. Off we go. Where we going? We don't know. Probably to put the laundry away. I'm trying to jolly myself along, but I'm just not feeling it today. Shall we have a story when I'm done? I think we should have a story. I think we should have a scary one. A spooky story. We'll have a spooky story, we'll have a few. Then we're gonna go and check on the veggie stew that I put in the oven earlier on. I know they say that they can't cope without mum, but you know, maybe one day they'll have to do. Carbon, ooh woo. Carbon, ooh woo. Ooh ooh. Ooh woo woo. Ooh. Is that what we mean? Ooh ooh. Is that what you said? Don't even know, I just randomly typed on my keyboard. Fair enough, love. Fair enough. My brain can do that. Randomly think things. Oi, no. Behave. We're done. Is everybody ready for a scary story? Would everybody like a scary story? Would everybody like a ghost story? Would everybody like something from Dean Koontz or Ray Bradbury? Or would you like a ghost story? Right. I said Fred will have another cup of tea and it'll be alright. Said Fred. Oh, yeah, da 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 da. Oh. When I reach 50 subscribers and when I live stream, depends on whether I want to. It might be some spelling bee gameplay or maybe just chatting about some things. Ooh. Well, I did see a very cool thing not so long ago on a YouTube thing, and it was just a puzzle, and it was just sat there. And the amount of people that went on and said where they thought the thing was, and it just sat there for like 10 hours, and there must have had over thousands upon thousands of people that called in and looked at it. And I was like, wow, long, dude. So try that. You never know, it might work. Yeah, I know, but it was just amazing. And I was like, how on earth is that attracting views? Give it a go. It might do for you. You never know. Alright, I'm going to get this mop popped away. I'll be back in a minute. Turn things off, my love. We're watching a movie. We're watching a movie, you just want to rest. Oh, well, you watch the qualifying then, lovely. Yeah, that's fine. Not a problem. Okay. What are you having? Sandwich. Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah, I just think they make such for an interesting subject matter to talk about. I had no idea how to put one together, but I think they're such a good idea. But yeah, so if you can get one of those put together, you'd be laughing. You really would. Right. What are we going to listen to? It's Scary stories to tell, they're true. What are we going to listen to? A scary, spooky story or two. I don't know. We might do one of those later on. So, my darlings, what are we all up to today? You have my undivided attention. It is 2:30 in the afternoon. Where are we taking this strain? What are we going to do? Are you all going to talk to me, or are you all in the mood for listening? Well, we are, if I remember, ooh, 17.9. Ooh, yeah. Okay. So, something. Righto. Well, dinner smells like it's doing all right in the oven. It hasn't burned. The kitchen's not caught on fire, so that can only mean we will be able to eat dinner. Good on us. There we go. Well, I think since we haven't heard back from any of you, I'll start reading, shall I? I think we'll do Christmas, because we've had Christmas. We've done a lot of Christmas. Let's have a weird one from Dean Koontz. That one's a long one. Ooh, that is a... I've done the black pumpkin. No, that might be a bit too scary, some of those in there for the children. But we can do Ray Bradbury, and that is not likely to offend. We shall pick a Ray Bradbury. We shall pick a Ray Bradbury. Is what we'll do. The Million-Year Picnic. Ooh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I haven't read that one in a long time. 152. We'll begin. The Million-Year Picnic. The Million-Year Picnic. Somehow, the idea was brought up by Mom that perhaps the whole family would enjoy a fishing trip. But they weren't Mom's words. Timothy knew that. They were Dad's words, and Mom used them for him somehow. Hello, we're reading a story. Zahari, we're reading a story. Timothy knew that they were Dad's words and Mom used them for him somehow. Dad shuffled his feet in a clutter of Martian pebbles and agreed. So immediately there was tumult and shouting, and very quickly the camp was tucked into the capsule and containers. Mom slipped into travelling jumpers and blouse. Dad stuffed his pipe full with trembling hands, his eyes on the Martian sky, and the three boys piled yelling into the motorboat. None of them really keeping an eye on Mom and Dad, except Timothy. Dad pushed a stud. The water boat sent a humming sound up into the sky. The water shook back and the boat nosed ahead, and the family cried, "Hurrah!" Timothy sat in the back of the boat with Dad, his small fingers atop Dad's hairy ones, watching the canal twist, leaving the crumbled place behind where they had landed in their small family rocket all the way from Earth. He remembered the night before they left Earth, the hustling and hurrying, the rocket that Dad had found somewhere, somehow, and the talk of a vacation on Mars. A long way to go for a vacation, but Timothy said nothing because of his younger brothers. They came to Mars, and now, first thing, or so they said, they were going fishing. Dad had a funny look in his eyes as the boat went up the canal, a look that Timothy couldn't figure. It was made of strong light and maybe a sort of relief. It made the deep wrinkles laugh instead of worry or cry. So there they went, the cooling rocket around a bend and gone. How far are we going? Robert splashed his hand. It looked like a small crab jumping in the violet water. Dad exhaled. 1,000,000 years. Gee, said Robert. Look, kids, Mother pointed one soft, long arm. There's a dead city. They looked with fervent anticipation, and the dead city lay dead for them alone, drowsing in a hot silence of summer made on Mars by a Martian weatherman. And Dad looked as if he was pleased that it was dead. It was a futile spread of pink rocks sleeping on a rise of sand, a few tumblers, pillars, one lonely shrine, and then the sweep of sand again. Nothing else for miles. A white desert around the canal and a blue desert over it. Just then a bird flew up, like a stone thrown across a blue pond, hitting, falling deep, and vanishing. Dad got a frightened look when he saw it. I thought it was a rocket. Timothy looked at the deep ocean sky, trying to see Earth and the war and the ruined cities and the men killing each other since the day he was born. But he saw nothing. The war was as far removed and far off as two flies battling to the death in the arch of a great, high and silent cathedral, and just as senseless. William Thomas wiped his forehead and felt the touch of his son's hand on his arm. Like a young tarantula, thrilled, he beamed at his son. How goes it, Timmy? Fine, Dad. Timothy hadn't quite figured out what was tickling inside the vast adult mechanism beside him. The man with the immense hawk nose, sunburnt, peeling, and the hot blue eyes like agate marbles you play with after school in the summer back on Earth, and the long, thick columnar legs in the loose riding breeches. What are you looking at so hard, Dad? I was looking for earthen logic, common sense, good government peace, and responsibility. And that's all up here? No, I didn't find it. It's not there anymore. Maybe it never will be there again. Maybe we fooled ourselves that it was ever there. Huh? Huh? See the fish? Said Dad, pointing. There rose a soprano clamour from all three boys as they rocked the boat in arching their tender necks to sea. They oohed and ahed. A silver ringfish floated by them, undulating and closing like an iris, instantly around food particles to assimilate them. Dad looked at it. His voice was deep and quiet. Just like war. War swims along, sees food, contracts. A moment later, Earth is gone. William, said Mom. Sorry, said Dad. They sat still and felt the canal water rush cool, swift and glassy. The only sound was the motor hum, the glide of water, the sun expanding the air. "When do we see the Martians?" cried Michael. "Quite soon, perhaps," said Father. "Maybe tonight." "Oh, but the Martians are a dead race now," said Mom. "No, they're not. I'll show you some Martians all right," Dad said presently. Timothy scowled at that, but said nothing. Everything was odd now, vacations and fishing and looks between people. The other boys were already engaged making shelves of their small hands and peering under them towards the 7-foot stone banks of the canal, watching for Martians. "What do they look like?" demanded Michael. "You'll know them when you see them." Dad sort of laughed, and Timothy saw a pulse beating in time in his cheek. Mother was slender and soft, with a woven plait of super spun gold hair over her head in a tiara, and eyes the colour of deep, cool canal water, where it ran in shadows, almost purple, with flecks of amber caught in it. You could see her thoughts swimming around in her eyes, like fish, some bright, some dark, some fast, quick, and some slow and easy. And sometimes, like when she looked up where earth was being and nothing but colour and nothing else. She sat in the boat prow, one hand resting on the side lip, the other on the lap of her dark blue breeches, and a line of sunburnt soft neck showing where her blouse opened like a white flower. She kept looking ahead to see what was there, and not being able to see it clearly enough. She looked backwards towards her husband, and through his eyes reflected them. She saw what was ahead, and since he added part of himself to the reflection, a determined firmness, her face relaxed, and she accepted it, and she turned back knowing suddenly what to look for. Ah, there you go, see. I thought I'd surprise you. I've done nothing but ironing today and cooking and cleaning, so I thought I'd read you a story. There you go. Timothy looked too, but all he saw was a straight pencil line of canal going violet through a wide, shallow valley penned by low, eroded hills, and on until it fell over the sky's edge. And this canal went on and on through cities that would have rattled like beetles in a dry skull if you shook them. 100 or 200 cities, dead cities, dreaming hot summer day dreams and dreaming hot summer day dreams and cool summer night dreams. My internet went off. They had come millions of miles for this outing to the fish, but there had been a gun on the rocket. This was a vacation, but why all the food, more than enough to last them years and years, left back, hidden back there near the rocket? Vacation, just behind the veil of the vacation, was not a soft face of laughter, but something hard and bony, and perhaps terrifying. Timothy could not lift the veil. And the two other boys were busy being 10 and 8 years old, respectively. No Martians yet. Nuts! Robert put his V-shaped chin on his hands and glared at the canal. Dad had brought an automatic radio along, strapped to his wrist. It functioned on an old-fashioned principle. You held it against the bones near your ear, and it vibrated, singing or talking to you. Dad listened to it now. His face looked like one of those fallen Martian cities, caved in, sucked dry, almost. Sorry, I'll start that paragraph again because my internet went off. And the two other boys were busy being 10 and 8 years old, respectively. No Martians yet. Nuts! Robert put his V-shaped chin on his hands and glared at the canal. Dad had brought an automatic radio along, strapped to his wrist. It functioned on an old-fashioned principle. You held it against the bones near your ear, and it vibrated, singing or talking to you. Dad listened to it now. His face looked like one of those fallen Martian cities, caved in, sucked dry, and almost dead. Then he gave it to Mom to listen to. Her lips dropped open. What? Timothy started to question, but never finished what he wished to say. For at that moment there were two titanic, marrow-jolting explosions that grew upon themselves, followed by half a dozen minor concussions. Jerking his head up, Dad notched the boat speed higher. Immediately, the boat leaped and jounced and spanked. This shook Robert out of his funk, and excited yelps of frightened but ecstatic joy from Michael, who clung to Mom's legs and watched the water pour by his nose in a wet torrent. Dad swerved the boat, cut speed, and ducked the craft into a little branch canal and under an ancient crumbling stone. A wharf that smelled of crab flesh. The boat rammed the wharf hard, enough to throw them all forward, but no one was hurt. And Dad was already twisted to see if the ripples on the canal were enough to map their route into hiding. Water lines went across, lapped the stones, and rippled back to meet each other, settling to be dappled by the sun. It all went away. Hi, Skaterbro. Dad listened. So did everybody else. Dad's breathing echoed like fists beating against the cold, wet wharf stones in the shadows. Mom's cat eyes just watched Father for some clue as what to do next. The Million-Year Picnic by Ray Bradbury. It's a very old story from the 1930s. I think it was the 1930s. Dad relaxed and blew out a breath, laughing at himself. The rocket, of course. I'm getting jumpy. The rocket. Michael said, "What happened? What happened, Dad? What happened?" "Oh, we just blew up our rocket is all," said Timothy, trying to sound matter-of-fact. "I've heard rockets blown up before. Ours just blew up." "Why did we blow up our rocket?" asked Michael. "Why, Dad?" "It's all part of the game, silly," said Timothy. "A game? Michael and Robert loved the word. Dad fixed it so it would blow up and no one would know where we landed or where we went, in case they ever came looking for us. See? Oh boy, a secret! Scared by my own rocket, admitted Dad to Mom. I am nervous. It's silly to think that there'll ever be any more rockets, except one. Perhaps if Edward and his wife can get through with their ship. He put his tiny radio to his ear again. After 2 minutes, he dropped his hand as you would drop a rag. It's over at least, he said to Mom. The radio just went off. The atom beam. Every other world station has gone. They dwindled down to a couple in the last few years, and now the air's completely silent. It'll probably remain silent too. For how long? Asked Robert. Maybe your great-grandchildren will hear it again, said Dad. He just sat there, and the children were caught in the centre of his awe and defeat, and resignation and acceptance. Finally, he put the boat out into the canal again, and they continued in the direction in which they had originally started. It was getting late. Already the sun was down, the sky and the series of dead cities lay ahead of them. Dad talked very quickly and gently to his sons. Many times in the past, he had been brisk, distant, removed from them. But now he patted them on the head with just a word, and they felt it. Mike, pick a city. What, Dad? Pick a city, son. Any one of these cities we pass. All right, said Michael. How do I pick? Pick the one you like the most. You too, Robert. And Tim. Pick the city you like best. I want a city with Martians in it, said Michael. You'll have that, said Dad. I promise. His lips were for the children, but his eyes were for Mom. They passed 6 cities in 20 minutes. Dad didn't say anything more about the explosions. He seemed much more interested in having fun with his sons, keeping them happy, than anything else. Michael liked the first city they passed, but this was vetoed because everyone doubted quick first judgments. The second city nobody liked. It was an Earthman settlement, built of wood and already rotting into sawdust. Timothy liked the third city because it was large. The fourth and fifth were too small, and the sixth brought acclaim from everyone, including Mother, who joined in the gees and goshes and look at that. There were 50 or 60 huge structures still standing. Streets were dusty but paved, and you could see 1 or 2 old centrifugal fountains still pulsing wetly in the plaza. That was the only life, water leaping in the late sunlight. This is the city, said everybody. Seeing the boat to a wharf, Dad jumped out. Here we are. This is ours. This is where we live from now on. From now on? Michael was incredulous. He stood up and looking, and then turned to blink back at where the rocket used to be. But what what about the rocket? What about Minnesota? Here, said Dad. He touched the small radio to Michael's blonde head. Listen. Michael listened. Nothing, he said. That's right. Nothing. Nothing at all anymore. No more Minneapolis. No more rockets. No more Minnesota. No more Earth. Michael considered the lethal revelation and began to sob. Dry little sobs. Wait a moment, said Dad. The next instant I'm giving you a lot more in exchange, Mike. What? Michael held off the tears, curious but quite ready to continue in case Dad's further revelation was as disconcerting as the original. I'm giving you this city. Mike, it's yours. Mine? For you and Robert and Timothy, all three of you, to own for yourselves. Timothy bounded from the boat. Look, guys, all for us? All of that? He was playing the game with Dad, playing it large and playing it well. Later, after it was all over and things had settled, he could go off by himself and cry for 10 minutes. But now it was still a game, still a family outing. And the other kids must be kept playing. Mike jumped out with Robert and they helped Mom. Be careful of your sister, said Dad, and nobody knew what he meant until later. They hurried into the great pink stone city, whispering among themselves, because dead cities have a way of making you want to whisper to watch the sun go down. In about 5 days, said Dad quietly, I'll go back down to where our rocket was and collect the food hidden in the ruins. There, and I will bring it here, and I'll hunt for Bert Edwards and his wife and daughters there. Daughters? asked Timothy. How many? 4. I can see that'll cause trouble later. Mom nodded slowly. Girls. Michael made a face like an ancient Martian stone image. Girls. Are they coming in a rocket too? Yes, if they make it. Family rockets are made for travel to the moon, not Mars. We were lucky we got through. Where did you get the rocket? Whispered Timothy, for the other boys were running ahead. I saved it. I saved it for 20 years, Tim. I had it hidden away, hoping I'd never have to use it. I suppose I should have given it to the government for the war. But I kept thinking about Mars. And a picnic? Right! This is between you and me. When I saw everything was finishing on Earth, after I'd waited until the last moment, I packed us up. Bert Edwards had a ship too, but we decided it would be safer to take off separately in case anyone tried to shoot us down. Why'd you blow up the rocket, Dad? So we can't ever go back. Never ever. And so if any of those evil men ever come to Mars, they won't know we're here. Is that why you look up all the time. Yes, it's silly. They won't follow us ever. They haven't anything to follow with. I'm being too careful, is all. Michael came running back. Is this really our city, Dad? The whole darn planet belongs to us, kids. The whole darn planet. They stood there, king of the hill, top of the heap, ruler of all they surveyed, unimpeachable monarchs and presidents, trying to understand what it meant to own a world and how big a world really was. Night came quickly in the thin atmosphere, and Dad left them in the square by the pulsing fountain and went down to the boat and came walking back carrying a stack of paper in his big hands. He laid the papers in a clutter in an old courtyard and set them afire. To keep warm, they crouched around the blaze and laughed, and Timothy saw the little letters leap like frightened animals when the flames touched and engulfed them. The papers crinkled in an old man's skin, and the cremation surrounded innumerable words. Government bonds, business graphs, 1999 religious prejudice and essay, the science of logistics, problems of the Pan America unity, stock report for the July the 3rd, 1998, the War Digest. Dad had insisted on bringing these papers for this purpose. He sat there and fed them into the fire one by one with satisfaction and told his children what it all meant. It's time I told you a few things. I don't suppose it was fair keeping so much from you. I don't know if you'll ever understand, but I have to talk, even if only part of it gets over to you. He dropped a leaf in the fire. I'm burning a way of life, just like that way of life is being burned clean of earth right now. Forgive me if I talk like a politician. I am, after all, a former state governor, and I was honest and they hated me for it. Life on earth never settled down to doing anything very good. Science ran too far ahead of us too quickly, and the people got lost in a mechanical wilderness, like children making over pretty things, gadgets, helicopters, rockets, emphasizing the wrong items, emphasizing machines instead of how to run the machines. Wars got bigger and bigger and finally killed Earth. That's what the silent radio means. That's what we ran away from. We were lucky. There aren't any more rockets left. It's time you knew this isn't a fishing trip at all. I put off telling you. Earth is gone. Interplanetary travel won't be back for centuries. Maybe never. But that way of life proved itself wrong and strangled itself with its own hands. You are young. I'll tell you again every day until it sinks in. He paused to feed more papers into the fire. Now we're alone, we and a handful of others who'll land in a few days. Enough to start over, enough to turn away from all that back on Earth and strike out on a new line. The fire leaped up to emphasize his talking, and then all the papers were gone except one. All the laws and beliefs of Earth were burnt into small hot ashes, which soon would be carried off in the wind. Timothy looked at the last thing that Dad had tossed in the fire. It was a map of the world, and it wrinkled and distorted itself hotly and went flimp and was gone like warm black butterfly. Timothy turned away. Now I'm going to show you the Martians, said Dad. Come on, all of you. Here, Alice. He took her hand. Michael was crying loudly, and Dad picked him up and carried him, and they walked down through the ruins towards the canal. The canal, where tomorrow or the next day their future wives would come up in a boat. Small laughing girls now, with their father and their mother. The night came down around them, and there were stars, but Timothy couldn't find Earth. It had already set. That was something to think about. A night bird called among the ruins as they walked. Dad said, your mother and I will try to teach you. Perhaps we'll fail. I hope not. We had a good lot to see and learn from. We planned this trip years ago, before you were born. Even if there hadn't been a war, we would have come to Mars. I think to live and form our own standard of living. It would have been another century before Mars would have been really poisoned by Earth's civilization. Now, of course, they reached the canal. It was a long and straight and cool and wet and reflective in the light. We've always wanted to see a Martian, said Michael. Where are they, Dad? You did promise. There they are, said Dad, and he shifted Michael on his shoulder and pointed straight down. Indeed, the Martians were there, and Timothy began to shiver. The Martians were there in the canal, reflected in the water. Timothy and Michael and Robert and Mom and Dad. The Martians stared back up at them for a long, long, silent time from the rippling water. Wasn't that a good story? They are the Martians. Earth has gone in an atomic war, and he saved his family and took them to Mars, and they became the Martians on Mars. Absolutely thrilling story. And you see, we do have The Way Out. That is a good book. That was Ray Bradbury, The Million-Year Picnic. You see, to rescue his sons and get them from a dying planet, you need to find the dun 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 sound. No, I thought you'd like that story. You see, Earth has died. Earth was blown up by us. And a man foresaw what was going to happen and took his family to Mars and introduced them to the Martians. And they were the Martians. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm sorry my internet bobbed out. You like reading Harry Potter books? Do you know that's one book that I could never get into? Lord knows I've tried. Lord knows I've tried. But it's not been something that I've been able to do. No, I found it very difficult. Indeed I did. But I thought you might like that story because, well, let's face it, all I've done all day is the washing, the drying, the ironing, the cooking, and a little bit of cleaning. And I thought to myself, that's a very boring thing to do for a Saturday. So why don't we have a little story? And I quite enjoy Ray Bradbury. I like his science fiction. But that one was called The Million Year Picnic. And I do truly hope you enjoyed it. I really do. Let's see where we are. Gosh, we've been going for a while. So, who did I miss? You really enjoyed it? Ah. Your cats are always, my cats are always on my bed, Carbon. Oh, you finished your book, Basil. That's lovely. Oh, how nice. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours and 11 minutes, which is a very long time. And it's 18 minutes past 3 in the afternoon. And I'm going to give you one more story, and then I'm going to have to go and finish off doing bits and bobs around the house. So, be a good person. Be a good person. Who are you? I don't know you. You're new. Oh. So tell us a bit about yourself. Be a good person. Before I start reading another story. Don't give your name away. Just remember, you need to be as anonymous as I am. I'm going to have a fruit pasta because my throat's sore. Ow. You're a farmer from Yorkshire. Oh. All right. Sorry. My throat. I'm having a lozenge to try and get my throat to stop. Sorry, it's very sore. And we love a good book. I enjoy reading. Sorry. I'm just trying to soothe my throat. I'm a bit sore. My throat's sore today. So you're a farmer. Blimey. Gosh, and you got time to sit and listen to me. I thought you'd be out on farm. You know, like 20. You're an old man. No, I thought you'd be out on farm. You must be listening to me as you're working. Because, you know, you must be absolutely exhausted. I mean, I live with farmers, so how can I say those boys are up at crack of sparrows and they don't go to bed until way in the evening. Absolutely. So what do you farm then? Oh yeah. No, I always hear the farmers getting up in the morning. God bless them. They've got to do the milking and everything else, because obviously where I am it's dairy cattle. So are you like, do you grow vegetables or do you do all right. Blimey, you've got all. You must have a massive farm, because Patsy? What? What kind of message is that? You must have a massive farm, because pigs need a big area. And of course the sheep, well, they're going to need a lot of hill space, aren't they? Gosh, your farm must be huge. Normally, well, round here anyway, I thought it must be a massive farm, because normally around here we either have sheep farmers, cow farmers, or pigs, but we don't really have one that does all three, because it'd just take too much land. Yeah, I know. I mean, and the farms we have around here are pretty sizable. Yeah, gosh, wow. Well, be a good person. What? Who's this? Okay, well, I think I know what to do with that. Well, that is random. Absolutely, the most random thing. It's all right. Tina's gone. Yes, Skater Bro. I do remember you. Why don't you have any info on your channel, Skater Bro? There are some weird ones today. Flipping heck. I know. I should know. I've met quite a few on my weirdo radar. Who's Patsy? Okay, that's one to be worried about. We'll ban that one. Patsy's gone as well. There are some strange people in my life. All I wanted to do was sit here and read and just generally enjoy an afternoon of reading with you. Me, I absolutely adore anything science fiction. Ray Bradbury is a personal hero of mine. I have a few of his books that have been signed for me, and they are beautiful. They are absolutely gorgeous, and I love Ray Bradbury. He's a wonderful, wonderful writer. It's very rare that we get a writer like Ray Bradbury in our lives, and he's as significant to writing as Will Shakespeare is, obviously, to Elizabethan, literature. And Ray, for me, speaks deeply to my soul regarding what he writes. He does everything from science fiction to the mysterious to the downright creepy and everything in between. And he is such a beautiful writer. He's so eloquent with the way that he uses the English language. And it's so refreshing to read his books and to be transported to a place that you would not necessarily think of going to. And his short stories are so beautiful. They are, and he does excellent horror, he does excellent science fiction and creepy and uncanny. He does it so well. And this book was bought for me by my husband a few years ago now, back when my children were really small. And my husband bought it for me one Christmas, and it was so beautiful. And I've literally read it cover to cover, and I adore all the stories that are in there. And it's the very essence of Ray is in those pages, and it's one of the most beautiful things. And my husband's always buying me or finding me books from all around the world. I actually am a collector, an avid collector of first edition and rare out of print books and books that belonged to the actual authors. So the signed books I have are from Ray. They belong to Ray. They were given to me. I have a book from Daphne du Maurier, which my husband purchased at a private auction, and it was her book. It was the book from her publishers that was given to Daphne regarding the birds. So every time you pick up a copy of the birds, the book, and other stories, and the apple tree and other stories, they have come from that edition that I've got upstairs, because mine is the actual genuine edition. And it's things like that. I have books from John Christopher that belonged to John Christopher, or as we would know him, Sam Yude. That's his real name. John Christopher was his pen name. And I have The Death of Grass, which belonged to Sam. And these are very important and very special books. And I always think of myself as one of Ray's characters from Fahrenheit. I think it was, what was the book called? .451. Sorry, I could not get the number right. Fahrenheit 451. And in that, the story, because you'll know the story of Fahrenheit 451 if you've read it, that is. The firemen don't put fires out. They set fire to books that the government have deemed unsuitable literature for the common man. And they want the common man to read what they dictate rather than, you know it. So you know about the book People then. So the book People, I am the book People. It's my job in this life to be the custodian of the literature. And these books are so precious that I will protect them, and until something happens to me, in which case I will pass them on to the next custodian, and they will become the book person, and they will hold on to these pieces of literature because they are, as I believe, some of the most important pieces of literature that have ever existed. and I will pass them on to the next person when anything ever happens to me. Yeah, exactly. Time travel is possible, but we do that through the pages of a book, because these books have travelled in time and they've gone from one custodian to the next, and then when the time comes, I will pass them on to the next, so that they'll be travelling. As Ray would be proud, he would be thinking, thank goodness my books were not destroyed and they've time travelled through generations. So yeah, that's one of my jobs in life, is to find the literature, the books, if you will, the rare, the out of print, the originals, the manuscripts, things like that. It's my job, and I will save them and then pass them on to whoever wishes to be the book person. I do not know who that person will be. They have not yet entered my life, but one day they will, and I will know, and then when I am going, I will be able to know that I've left them in careful hands, and they will take care of them until it's their turn to pass them on. And that's how it should be. Yeah, most definitely. But yes, that story really stuck with me, Fahrenheit 451, because I was like, well, nothing really should ever happen to any of these precious books, if you like. I know it might sound a little bit dramatic, but that's me. That is me. I'm always looking for the next special, out of print and rare, and I have quite the collection. I really do. Oh, good. I'm glad you found it back, Wallace. My bad back today. Feeling like lifting loads of milk barrels. Don't you have a winch to do that? Isn't it electronically, isn't your milk processed electronically? You wouldn't have to lift anything then. You've just bought Machiavelli's book in Waterstones, have you? Machiavelli's? The Prince Niccolo Machiavelli, that one. Yes, he certainly was. Yes, he certainly was. A Machiavellian mindset, so to speak. Yes, well, it was the Machiavellian mindset that did it. So you don't have... Crikey. So you have the Prince is basically a diary of everyone is done over. Yeah, let's call it a Machiavellian mindset. Yeah, I know. Sorry, itchy lip. So your farm is absolutely huge, and yet none of it's automated. How much staff must you have on that farm? Well, it may be an old farm, but you should be Let me get this straight. You've got dairy cows. Do you milk them all by hand? Because that's an impossibility. You'd have to have that. You took someone down in true Machiavellian style, and I got to say, it felt great. Oh. Crikey. How much staff must you have on that farm if you're hand milking all the cows? Good Lord. I mean, how do you sterilize the milk? You know, you can't sell it to the public unless it's sterilized. Otherwise, it would be known as raw milk, and that could leave everyone feeling quite ill indeed. Oh. Well, you work for your farm. Hang on. There you go. Sorry. Am I missing the thread here? So there's only you who works for your dad running an entire acreage of farm like that. Standard Logan. Hello. How you doing? How's things? How's life? I'm fine. Migraines are gone and my cold is gone finally. Oh, that's wonderful. Should we go next door and see if the laundry's done? Keep nibbling these. I love fruit pastels. Thought so. I've just had to put the laundry back on for half an hour. Well, I'm glad you're feeling a lot better, Standard Logan. I really am. Because there's absolutely nothing... Ooh! My chair just broke. There is absolutely nothing worse than feeling poorly and tired and headachy and yucky and all the rest of it. Yeah, there is nothing worse. So be a good person. I'm just absolutely mesmerized how you can run an entire farm, just you and your dad, with nothing being mechanical, absolutely nothing at all, and yet you've got dairy herd and you're going to milk them all by hand. I'm stunned. You must never sleep, you must never eat, you must never get a bath. That, you know, it's an impossibility. And sheep and cows as well. You must have something automated, and you must have some staff, surely. I've just got to say that I just find that absolutely mesmerising. Have you disappeared on me? Mm-hmm. Yeah. BR, a good person, 99, does not exist. We've got one. We've got one. We got one. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay, Troll, leave the room where it's click, click, click. It's all right. I just knew that there was literally no way. So, you see, there is somebody here that is causing intense grief for me. And not just for me, but for everybody else that's on this channel as well. And it's really, really awful. And I feel like I'm sat here like a sitting duck waiting for it, and it's just horrible. I hate it. And for some reason, YouTube are not allowing me to zap it. All right, I can remove them. He was the weirdest of them all. I knew. I just knew. I think I've got. Hello, Nevaeh. All right, Nevaeh. Who? Oh, dear Lord. Right. Nevaeh, you've only been on a couple of times. You're very new to the channel, so remember this. When you're on the channel, don't give your name away. Don't give your age away. Don't give the area that you live in away. Remember, you are a child and you need to be protected, which means you don't give any sensitive information away. You got that? Good. Okay then, we will begin. Yeah, we all take care and we all watch over and we all watch each other's backs. That's what we do on this channel. I'm going to do a very short story and then I have to go and sort out my dinner. Okay. And if anyone else telling you naughty powerless will find them, I'm like, Santa only. No. Well, we've got to remember that we have children on here. The Fox and the Forest, 162. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah, we'll have the fox and the forest. There were fireworks. The very first night, things that you should be afraid of, perhaps for they might remind you of other more horrible things. But these were beautiful rockets that ascended into the ancient soft air of Mexico and shook the stars apart in blue and white fragments. Everything was good and sweet. The air was that blend of the dead and the living, of the rains and the dusts, of the incense from the church and the brass smell of the tuba on the bandstand, which pulsed out vast rhythms of La Paloma. The church doors were thrown wide, and it seemed as if a giant yellow constellation had fallen from the October sky and lay breathing fire upon the church walls. A million candles setting their colour and fumes about. Newer and better fireworks scurried like tightrope walking comets across the cool tiled square and banged against the adobe cafe walls and rushed on hot wires to bash the high church tower, in which boys' naked feet alone could be seen kicking and re-kicking, clanging and tilting and retilting the monster bells in monstrous music. A flaming bull blundered about the plaza, chasing laughing men and screaming children. The year is 1938, and William Travis, standing by his wife on the edge of a yelling crowd, smiling, a good year. The bull rushed upon them. Ducking, the couple ran, with fireballs pelting past them, past the music and riot, the church, the band, under the stars, clutching each other, laughing. The bull passed, carried lightly on the shoulders of a charging Mexican, a framework of bamboo and sulphurous gunpowder. I've never enjoyed myself so much in my life. Susan Travis had stopped for her breath. It's amazing, said William. It will go on. It will go on, won't it? All night. No, I mean our trip. He frowned and patted his breast pocket. I've enough traveller's checks for a lifetime. Enjoy yourself. Forget it. They'll never find us. Never? Never? Now someone was setting off giant crackers and hurling them from the great bell-tolling tower of the church in a sputter of smoke, while the crowd below fell back under the threat, and the crackers exploded in a wonderful concussions among their dancing feet and flailing bodies. A wondrous smell of frying tortillas hung all about, and in the cafe men sat at tables looking out at mugs of beer in their brown hands. The bull was dead. The fire was out of the bamboo tubes, and he was expended. The labourer lifted the framework from his shoulders. The little boys clustered to touch the magnificent papier-mâché head and the real horns. Let's examine the bull, said William. As they walked past the cafe entrance, Susan saw the man looking out at them. A white man in a salt white suit with a blue tie and a blue shirt and a thin, sunburned face. His hair was blonde and straight, and his eyes were blue, and he watched them as they walked. She would never have noticed him if it hadn't have not been for the bottles at his immaculate elbow. A fat bottle of creme de menthe, a clear bottle of vermouth, a flagon of cognac, and 7 other bottles of assorted liqueurs, and at his fingertips 10 small half-filled glasses from which, without taking his eyes off the street, he sipped, occasionally squinting and pressing his thin mouth shut upon the savour. In his free hand a thin Havana cigar smoked, and on a chair stood 20 cartons of Turkish cigarettes, 6 boxes of cigars, and some packed colognes. "Bill," whispered Susan. "Take it easy," he said. "He's nobody. I saw him at the plaza this morning." "Don't look back. Keep walking. Examine the papier-mâché. Here, that's it, and ask questions." "Do you think he's from the Searchers?" "They couldn't follow us." "They might." "What a nice bull," said William to the man who owned it. "He couldn't have followed us back through 200 years, could he?" "Watch yourself, for God's sake," said William. She swayed. He crushed her elbow tightly, steering her away. "Don't faint," he smiled, to make it look good. "You'll be all right. Let's go right in that cafe, drink in front of him, so if he is what we think he is, he won't suspect." "No, I couldn't." "We've got to. Come on now." And so I said to David, "That's ridiculous." This last loud voice as they went up the cafe steps. "We are here," thought Susan. "Who are we? Where are we going? What do we fear?" Start at the beginning, she told herself, holding to her sanity, as she felt the adobe floor underfoot. "My name is Anne Kristen. My husband's name is Roger. We were born in the year 2155, and we lived in a world that was evil, a world that was like a great black ship pulling away from the shore of sanity and civilization, roaring its black horn in the night, taking 2 billion people with it, whenever they wanted to go or not, to death, to fall over the edge of the earth and the sea into radioactive flames and madness. They walked into the cafe. The man was staring at them. A phone rang. The phone started Susan. She remembered a phone ringing 200 years into the future on that blue April morning in 2155, and herself answering it. "Anne, this is Renee. Have you heard? I mean about travel in Time Incorporated. Trips to Rome in 21 BC. Trips to Napoleon's Waterloo, any time, any place." "Renee, you're joking." "No, Clinton Smith left this morning for Philadelphia in 1776. Traveling Time Incorporated arranges everything. Costs money, but think to actually see the burning of Rome, Kubla Khan, Moses, and the Red Sea. You probably got an ad on your table on your tube mail now." She had opened the suction mail tube, and there was the metal foil advertisement. "Rome and the bourgeois. The Wright brothers at Kitty Hawk. Traveling Time Incorporated can costume you, put you in a crowd during the assassination of Lincoln or Caesar. We guarantee to each you any language you need to move freely in any civilization, in any year without friction. Latin, Greek, ancient American colloquial. Take your vacation in a time as well as a place. Renee's voice was buzzing on the phone. Tom and I leave for 1492 tomorrow. They're arranging for Tom to sail with Columbus. Isn't it amazing? Yes, murmured Anne, stunned. What does the government say about this time machine company? Oh, the police have an eye on it, afraid people might evade the draft, run off and hide in the past. Everyone has to leave a security bond behind, his house and belongings to guarantee return. After all, the war's on. Yes, the war, murmured Anne. The war. Standing there, holding the phone, she had thought, here is the chance my husband and I have talked and prayed over for so many years. We don't like this world of 2155. We want to run away from his work at the bomb factory, from my position with the disease culture units. Perhaps there is a chance for us to escape, to run for the centuries in a wild country of years where they will never find and bring us back, to burn our books, censor our thoughts, and scald our minds with fear, and march us, scream at us with radios. They were in Mexico, and the year was 1938. She looked around at the stained cafe wall. Good workers for the future state were allowed vacations into the past to escape fatigue, and so she and her husband have moved back into 1938. A room in the New York City, and enjoyed the theatres and the Statue of Liberty, which still stood green in the harbour. And on the third day they had changed their clothes, their names, and had flown off to hide in Mexico. It must be him, whispered Susan, looking at the stranger seated at the table. Those cigarettes, the cigars, the liqueur, they gave him away. Remember our first night in the past? A month ago, their first night in New York before their flight, drinking all the strange drinks, savouring and buying odd foods, perfumes, cigarettes of 10 dozen rare brands, for they were rare in the future, where the war was everything. So they had made fools of themselves, rushing in and out of stores, salons, tobacconists, and going up to their room to get wonderfully ill. And now here was a stranger doing likewise, doing a thing that only a man from the future would do, who had been starved for liqueurs and cigarettes for many years. Susan and William sat and ordered a drink. The stranger was examining their clothes, their hair, their jewellery, the way they walked and the way they sat. Sit easily, said William under his breath. Look as if you've worn this clothing style all your life. We should never have tried to escape. My God, William, he's coming over. Let me do the talking. The stranger bowed before them. There was the faintest tap of heels knocking together. Susan stiffened. That military sound. Unmistakable as that certain ugly rap on your door at midnight. Mr. Roger Kirsten, said the stranger, who did not pull up your pant legs when you sat down. William froze. He looked at his hands lying on either leg. Innocently, Susan's heart was beating swiftly. You've got the wrong person, said William quickly. My name's not Chrysler. Kristen, corrected the stranger. I'm William Travis, said William, and I don't see what my pant legs have got to do with you." "Sorry," the stranger pulled up a chair. "Let us say I thought I knew you because you did not pull your trousers up. Everyone does. If they don't, the trouser leg bags quickly. I'm a long way from home, Mr. Travis, and in need of company. My name is Sims." "Mr. Sims, we appreciate your loneliness, but we're tired. We're leaving for Acapulco tomorrow." "A charming spot. I was just there, looking for some friends of mine. They are somewhere. I shall find them yet." "Oh, is that the lady? A bit sick? Good night, Mr. Sims." They stared out of the door, and William holding Susan's arm firmly. They did not look back when Mr. Sims called. "Oh, just one other thing." He paused and then slowly spoke the words. "AD 2155. Susan shut her eyes and felt the earth falter under her. She kept going into the fiery plaza, seeing nothing. They locked the door of their hotel room, and then she was crying, and they were there, standing in the dark, and the room tilted under them. Far away crackers exploded, and there was laughter in the plaza. "What a damned loud nerve," said William. "Him sitting there looking us up and down like animals, smoking his damned cigarettes and drinking his drinks. I should have killed him then." His voice was nearly hysterical. He even had the nerve to use his real name to us, the chief of the searchers. And the thing about my pants leg, my God, I should have pulled them up when I sat. It's an automatic gesture of this day and age. When did I do it? It set me off from the others. It made him think. Here's a man who never wore pants, a man who used to breach uniforms and future styles. I could kill myself for giving us away. No, it was my talk. These high heels that did it. Our haircuts so new and fresh. Everything about us odd and uneasy. He turned on the light. He's still testing us. He's not positive of us. Not completely. We can't run out on him. We can't make him certain. We'll go to Acapulco leisurely. Maybe it's sure of us, but just playing us. I wouldn't put it past him. He's got all the time in the world. He can dally here if he wants, and bring us back to the future 60 seconds after we left it. He might keep us wondering for days, laughing at us." Susan sat on the bed, wiping the tears from her face, smelling the old smell of charcoal and incense. "They won't make a scene, will they? They won't dare. They'll have to get us alone to put us in that time machine and send us back." "There's a solution then," she said. "We'll never be alone. We'll always be in crowds, and we'll make 1,000,000 friends and visit markets and sleep in the official palaces in each town and pay the chief of police to guard us until we can find a way to kill Sims and escape, and disguise ourselves in new clothes, perhaps as Mexicans." Footsteps sounded outside their locked door. They turned out the light and undressed in silence. The footsteps went away. A door closed. Susan stood by the window looking down at the plaza in the darkness. "So that building there is a church?" "Yes, I've often wondered what a church looked like. It's been so long since anyone saw one." "Can we visit tomorrow?" "Of course. Come to bed." They lay in the dark room. Half an hour later their phone rang, and she lifted the receiver. "Hello?" "The rabbits may hide in the forest," said a voice, "but a fox can always find them. She replaced the receiver and lay back, straight and cold, in the bed. Outside in the year 1938, a man played 3 tunes upon a guitar, one following another. During the night, she put her hand out and almost touched the year 2155. She felt her fingers slide over cool space of time as over a corrugated surface, and she heard the insistent thump of marching feet, a million bands playing a million military tunes, and she saw the 50,000 rows of disease cultures in their aseptic glass tubes, her hand reaching out to them at her work in that huge factory in the future. The tubes of leprosy, bubonic typhoid, tuberculosis, and then the great explosion. She saw her hands burned to a wrinkled plum, felt it recoil in a concussion so immense that the world was lifted and let fall, and all the buildings broke, and people hemorrhaged and lay silent. Great volcanoes and machines and winds and avalanches slid down to silence, and she awoke sobbing in the bed in Mexico, many, many years away. In the early morning, drugged with a single hour's sleep they had finally been able to obtain, they awoke to the sound of loud automobiles in the street. Susan peered down from the iron balcony at a small crowd of 8 people, only now emerging and chattering and yelling from trucks and cars with red lettering on them. A crowd of Mexicans had followed the truck. "¿Qué pasa?" Susan called to the little boy. The boy replied. Susan turned back to her husband. "An American motion picture company here, on location? Sounds interesting." William was in the shower. "Let's watch them. I don't think we'd better leave today." Wood tried to lull Sims. "Watch the films being made. They say the primitive filmmaking was something. Get our minds off ourselves." Ourselves, thought Susan. For a moment in the bright sun, she had forgotten that somewhere in the hotel, waiting, was a man smoking 1,000 cigarettes. It seemed she saw the 8 loud, happy Americans below and wanted to call to them. "Save me, hide me, help me, color my hair, my eyes, clothe me in strange clothes, but I need your help." And from the year 2155. But the words stayed in her throat. The functionaries of Travel in Time Incorporated were not foolish. In your brain, before you left on your trip, they placed a psychological block. You could tell no one your true time or birthplace, nor could you reveal any of the future to those in the past. The past and the future must be protected from each other. Only with this psychological block were people allowed to travel unguarded through the ages. The future must be protected from any change brought about by her people traveling in the past. Even if she wanted to with all her heart, she could not tell any of those happy people below in the plaza who she was or what her predicament had become. "What about breakfast?" said William. Breakfast was being served in the immense dining room. Ham and eggs for everyone. The place was full of tourists. The film people entered, all 8 of them. 6 men and 2 women, giggling, shoving chairs about. and Susan sat near them, feeling the warmth and protection they offered, even when Mr. Sims came down the stairs and smoking his Turkish cigarettes with great intensity. He nodded at them from a distance, and Susan nodded back, smiling because he couldn't do anything to harm them here, in front of 8 people, 8 film people, and 20 other tourists. Those actors, said William. Perhaps I could hire 2 of them, say it was a joke, dress them in our clothes, have them drive off in our car. When Sims is in such a spot where he can't see their faces, if 2 people pretending to be us could lure him off for a few hours, we might make it to Mexico City. It'd take him years to find us there. Hey! A fat man with liquor on his breath leaned to one of the tables. American tourists, he cried. I'm so sick of seeing Mexicans. I could kiss you. He shook their hands. Come on, eat with us. Misery loves company. I'm Misery, and this is Miss Gloom, and Mr. and Mrs. Do We Hate Mexico? We all hate it, but we're here for some preliminary shots for a damned film. The rest of the crew arrives tomorrow. My name is Joe Melton. I'm a director, and if this ain't a hell of a country, funerals in the streets, people dying. Come on, come over, join the party and cheer us up. Susan and William were both laughing. Am I funny, Mr. Melton? Asked the immediate world. Wonderful. Susan moved over. Mr. Sims was glaring across the dining room at them. She made a face at him, and Mr. Sims advanced among the tables. Mr. and Mrs. Travis, he called. I thought we were breakfasting together, alone. Sorry, said William. Sit down, pal, said Mr. Melton. Any friend of theirs is a pal of mine. Mr. Sims sat. The film people talked loudly, and while they talked, Mr. Sims said quietly, I hope you slept well. Did you? I'm not used to a spring mattress, replied Mr. Sims wryly. But there are compensations. I stayed up half the night trying new cigarettes and foods. Odd, fascinating, a whole new spectrum of sensation, these ancient vices. We don't know what you're talking about, said Susan. Always the play acting, Sims laughed. It's no use, nor is this stratagem of crowds. I'll get you alone soon enough. I'm immensely patient. Say, Mr. Melton broke in, his face flushed. Is this guy giving you any trouble? It's all right. Say the word and I'll give him the bum's rush. Melton turned back to yell at his associates in the laughter. Mr. Sims went on. Let us come to the point. It took me a month of tracing you through towns and cities to find you, and all of yesterday to be sure of you. If you come with me quickly and you come with me quietly, I might be able to get you off with no punishment. If you agree to go back to work on the Hydrogen Plus bomb. Science, this guy talks at breakfast, observed Mr. Melton, half listening. Sims went on, irrefutably. Think it over. You can't escape. If you kill me, others will follow you. We don't know what you're talking about. Stop it, cried Sims irritably. Use your intelligence. You know we can't let you get away with this escape. Other people in the year 2155 might get the same idea and do what you've done. We need people. To fight your wars, said William at last. Bill! It's all right, Susan. We'll talk on his terms now. We can't escape. Excellent, said Sims. Really, you've both been incredibly romantic running away from your responsibilities. Running away from a horror? Nonsense, only a war. What are you guys talking about? Asked Mr. Melton. Susan wanted to tell him, but you could only speak in generalities. The psychological block in your mind allowed that. Generalities such as Sims and William were now discussing. Only the war, said William. Half the world dead of leprosy and bombs. Nevertheless, Sims pointed out, the inhabitants of the future resent you two hiding on a tropical isle, as it were, while they drop off the cliff into hell. Death loves death, not life. Dying people love to know that others die with them. It's a comfort to learn that you are not alone in the kiln, in the grave. I am the guardian of their collective resentment against you too. Look at the guardians of resentment, said Mr. Melton to his companions. The longer you keep me waiting, the harder it will go for you. We need you on the bomb project, Mr. Travis. Return now, no torture. Later, we'll force you to work, and after you've finished the bomb, we'll try a number of complicated new devices on you, sir. I have a proposition, said William. I'll come back with you if my wife stays here alive, safe, and away from that war. Mr. Sims considered it. All right. Meet me in the plaza in 10 minutes. Pick me up in your car and drive me to a deserted country spot. I'll have the travel machine pick us up there. Bill! Susan held his arm tightly. Don't argue. He looked over at her. It's settled. To Sims, one last thing. Last night you could have gotten into our room and kidnapped us. Why didn't you? Shall we say that I was enjoying myself, replied Mr. Sims languidly, sucking on his new cigar. I hate giving up this wonderful atmosphere, this sun, this vacation. I regret leaving behind the wine and the cigarettes. Oh, how I regret it. The plaza then, in 10 minutes. Your wife will be protected and may stay here as long as she wishes. Say your goodbyes. Mr. Sims arose and walked out. There goes Mr. Big Talk, yelled Mr. Melton at the departing gentleman. He turned and looked at Susan. Hey, someone's crying. Breakfast, no time for people to cry. Is it? At 9:15, Susan stood on the balcony of their room, gazing down at the plaza. Mr. Sims was seated there, his neat legs crossed on a delicate bronze bench, biting the tip from a cigar. He lit it tenderly. Susan heard the throb of a motor, and far up the street, out of the garage and down the cobbled hill, slowly came William in his car. The car picked up speed. 30, 40, now 50 miles an hour, and chickens scattered before it. Mr. Sims took off his white Panama hat and mopped his pink forehead and put his hat back on, and then saw the car. It was rushing 60 miles an hour straight for the plaza. William! Screamed Susan. The car hit the low plaza curb. Thundering, it jumped up and sped across the tiles towards the green bench, where Mr. Sims now dropped his cigar and shrieked and flailed his hands and was hit by the car. His body flew up in the air and down crazily into the street. On the far side of the plaza, one front wheel broken, the car stopped and people were running. Susan went in and closed the balcony doors. They came down the official palace steps together, arm in arm, their faces pale at 12 noon. Adios, Senor, Adios, senor, said the mayor behind them. Senorina. They stood in the plaza where the crowd was pointing at the blood. Will they want to see you again? Asked Susan. No, we went over and over it. It was an accident. I lost control of the car. I wept for them. God knows I had to get my relief out somewhere. I felt like weeping. I hated to kill him. I've never wanted to do anything like that in my life. They won't prosecute you. They talked about it, but no. I talked faster. They believed me. It was an accident. It's over. Where will we go? Mexico City? Europan? The car's in the repair shop. It'll be ready at 4 this afternoon, and then we'll get the hell out. Will we be followed? Was Sims working alone? I don't know. We have a little head start on them, I think. The film people were coming out of the hotel as they approached. Mr. Melton hurried up, scowling. Hey, I heard what happened. Too bad. Is everything okay now? Want to get your minds off it? We're doing some preliminary shots up the street. You want to watch? You're welcome. Come on, it'll do you good. They went. They stood up on the cobbled street where the film camera was being set up, and Susan looked at the road leading down and away and the highway going to Acapulco and the sea, past the pyramids and ruins and the little adobe towns with the yellow walls, the blue walls, the purple walls, and the flaming bougainvillea. And she thought, we shall take the roads and travel in clusters, and crowds in markets, in lobbies, and bribe police to sleep near, and keep double locks, but always the crowds, and never be alone again. Always afraid of the next person who passes may be another Sims, never knowing if we've tricked and lost the searchers, and always up ahead in the future they'll wait for us to be brought back, waiting with their bombs to burn us and disease to rot us, and their police to tell us to roll over and turn around and jump through the hoop, and so we'll keep running through the forests, and we'll never stop or sleep well again in our lives. A crowd gathered to watch the film being made, and Susan watched the crowd and the streets. Seen anyone suspicious? No, what time is it? 3 o'clock. The car should be almost ready. The test film was finished at 3:45. They all walked down to the hotel, taking William, and William paused at the garage. The car will be ready at 6, he said, coming out worried. But no later than that. It'll be ready, don't worry. In the hotel lobby, they looked around for other men, travelling alone, men who resembled Mr. Sims, men with new haircuts and too much cigarette smoke and cologne smell about them. But the lobby was empty. Going up the stairs, Mr. Melton said, well, it's been a long, hard day. Would like to put a header on it. You folks, do you want a martini or a beer? Maybe one. The whole crowd pushed into Mr. Melton's room, and the drinking began. Watch the time, said William. Time, thought Susan. If only they had time. All she wanted was to sit in the plaza all of the night-long day in October, with not a worry or a thought, with the sun on her face and arms, her eyes closed and smiling at the warmth, and never move, and just sleep in the closed Mexican sun, and sleep warmly and easily and slowly and happily for many, many days. Mr. Melton opened the champagne. To a very beautiful lady, lovely enough for films, he said, toasting Susan, and I might even give you a test. She laughed. I mean it, said Melton. You're very nice. I could make you a movie star. And take me to Hollywood, cried Susan. And get the hell out of Mexico for sure. Susan glanced at William, and he lifted an eyebrow and nodded. It would be a change of scene, of clothing, a locale, and named perhaps, and they would be travelling with 8 other people, a good shield against any interference from the future. It sounds wonderful, said Susan. She was feeling the champagne now. The afternoon was slipping by, and the party was whirling about her. She felt safe and good and alive and truly happy for the first time in many years. What kind of film would my wife be good for? Asked William, refilling his glass. Melton appraised Susan. The party stopped laughing and listened. Well, I'd like to do a story of your suspense, said Melton. A story of a man and a wife like yourselves. Go on. Sort of a war story, maybe, said the director, examining the colour of his drink against the sunlight. Susan and William waited. A story about a man and a wife who live in a little house and a little street in the year 2155. Maybe, said Melton. This is an ad lib, understand, but the man and his wife are faced with a terrible war. Super-plus hydrogen bombs, censorship, death in that year. And here's the gimmick. They escape into the past, followed by a man who they think is evil, but is only trying to show them what their duty is. William dropped his glass to the floor. Mr. Melton continued. And this couple take refuge with a group of film people whom they learn to trust. Safety in numbers, they say to themselves. Susan felt herself slip down into the chair, and everyone was watching the director. He took a little sip of champagne. Ah, that's fine. Well, this man and woman, it seems, don't realise how important they are to the future. The man especially is the keystone to a new bomb metal. So the searchers, let's call them, spare no trouble or expense to find, capture and take home the man and the wife. Once they get them totally alone in a hotel room where no one can see. Strategy. The searchers' work done alone or in groups of 8. One trick or another will do it, don't you think? It would make a wonderful film. Susan, don't you? Bill? He finished his drink. Susan sat with her eyes straight ahead of her. Have a drink, said Mr. Melton. William's gun was out and fired 3 times, and one of the men fell and the others ran forward. Susan screamed. A hand was clamped to her mouth. Now the gun was on the floor, and William was struggling, and he was held. Mr. Melton said, please. Standing there where he had stood, blood showing on his fingers, let's not make matters worse. Someone pounded on the hall door. Let me in. The manager, said Mr. Melton dryly. He jerked his head. Everyone, let's move. Let me in, I'll call the police. Susan and William looked at each other quickly and then at the door. The manager wishes to come in, said Mr. Melton. Quick! A camera was carried forward. From it shot a blue light which encompassed the room instantly. It widened out, and the people of the party vanished one by one. Quickly! Outside the window, in an instant, before she vanished, Susan saw the green land, and the purple and yellow and blue, and the crimson walls, and the cobbles flowing down like a river. A man upon a burro, riding into the warm hills, and a boy drinking orange crush. She could feel the sweet liquid in her throat. A man standing under a cool plaza tree with a guitar. She could feel her hand upon the strings, and far, far away the sea, the blue and tender sea. She could feel it roll over her and take her in. And then she was gone. Her husband was gone, and the door burst wide open, and the manager and his staff rushed in. But the room was empty. But they were just here. I saw them come in, and now gone, cried the manager. The windows are covered with iron grating. They could not get out that way. In the late afternoon, the priest was summoned, and they opened the room again and aired it out. And he had him sprinkle holy water through each corner and gave it his blessing. What shall we do with these? Asked the charwoman, and she pointed to a closet where there were 67 bottles of chartreuse, cognac, creme de cacao, absinthe, vermouth, tequila, and 106 cartons of Turkish cigarettes, and 198 yellow boxes of 50% pure Havana-filled cigars. There you go. A beautiful story to end a beautiful day. Now we must go and check the laundry, which is always thrilling. So I hope you enjoyed that little story. A little bit of espionage. Don't we love something a little bit espionage from 1938 called The Fox and the Rabbit. Excellent. 26.4 today. Well, I'm not going to complain. So, my darlings, it is 20 to 5 and my husband will be home soon. You fell asleep listening to the story. Oh, bless you, sweet pea. Thank you. Thank you. Who the heck is Astroviral? Okay. Right. Well, yeah. Strange. But gone. So, I'm going to go next door. I'm going to go and sort the laundry. And you can come with me if you like. And then we must go and do the dinner. looking forward to dinner tonight. There we go. We're working very hard at what we have to do. We're always doing something, and that is what we do. We've got to fold the laundry. We have the jobs to do. We're always doing laundry. That is what we do. We're folding up pajamas that belong to my child. We're always doing laundry. We're always doing laundry. Yes, we are. So that is what we have to do. We've got the laundry to do. Don't worry about it, doing all the jobs. That's what we've got a lot to do. We've got a lot to do. Don't worry, because I've got you guys watching over me constantly. No, sorry, I don't remember that name. Want to watch, mods, want to watch. I've not seen it before. I don't remember that. New account, yep. Don't know that one. Sorry, but if you're going to change names, mods want to watch. Okay. If you're changing names and you're changing your identity like that, we're going to have to ask you to leave. We don't know you, we don't recognise you, we've got children on this channel. Is everything okay? Is everything all right? Who is it? Yeah, I'm sorry, but if I don't know you and I don't know and recognise you when I've got children here, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Absolutely. The children come first. The children come first. Their safety matters more than anything. Absolutely, without question, those children come first. Anyone. We've obviously got somebody that thinks it's a bit of a joke. The last one was somebody pretending to be a farmer from Yorkshire. When I went to check the account, it had been zapped by the person. It had literally been set up and zapped within half an hour. So they're getting very sneaky and very worrisome. They obviously think it's a funny little game, but I think it's a bit freaky and a bit creepy actually. So we've got a problem, we do. And I've come with a solution for it. Okay, I am going to go upstairs and sort dinner, and I will chat with you in a bit, Space Snow. Okay, bye.